私も銃を使ってみたことはあるんだけど、あんまりうまくいかなくてやめちゃった。何？意外？銃なんて別にそんな大それたものじゃないわ。ただ練習が必要で、自由に扱えるようになるか、暴発させて自分が吹き飛ぶかのどっちかってだけ。
Good morning, Avalon. Okay. I was gonna say, sorry, I was reading Suffering's dialogue, aka Fiametta. Her not using guns I thought was interesting, but then again, when I think about it, I guess she isn't using a gun, but at the same time, I would still think it counts as a gun, but she more or less uses like a grenade launcher and almost like a mortar, M-O-R-T-O-R. I know right off the bat I'm derailing, but this is our wonderful bodyguard we're talking about. Yeah, so she has like a grenade launcher that we know that's in her left hand, and her right hand is basically, in essence, like a... The dumb way would be, or the short answer would be like, it's like a missile launcher, but the long answer is it's more or less a mortar. But it's nonetheless a gun, which is interesting. Anyways, we're late. We're in a hurry. But then again, we're not. Intro. Our intro will be us discussing how I've been late to almost every stream so far. I have been having a bad record of it this past week and previous week. And I can tell you that it is officially ending tomorrow. Tomorrow specifically being Saturday. But then again, when I think about it, it's today because it is Saturday today. Because I am running late. But then again, it is a good morning, so it's a perfect excuse to do our motto. But I can officially say that we are going to be on time 11:30, as it says on our just starting screen, our ending screen, our BRB, everything. Twitter, socials, everything. I think that's it. That's our intro. I'll save our official intro for tomorrow, Saturday. I do have some things to talk about, which I can save for tomorrow. That being Jujutsu Kaisen. Obviously, we're going to be, well, not starting, but continuing Guda Guda tomorrow, which is today, Saturday. Because if you did not see on Twitter, of course, I don't know why you aren't following already, Julius Faye _ JULIUSFAE _ on Twitter. We will be, right after we're done with Lone Trail, and taking out that lady named Kristen, the mad scientist. Once we take her out, we're officially starting Guda Guda. And we are doing our second stream, which we have not done in a long while. And yeah, we'll officially be starting Guda Guda. Anything else? I don't believe there's anything else really. Complete an investigation? Okay. 100%. New graphic data shaft, new investigation report, Conrad Jackson, Special Operation Command, Overweight B upgraded, technological transformation, just more info and stuff, and just random tidbits of lore. Kristen pointed it at the sky. Who should we point it at? So, something I do want to clear up right now. I was completely wrong I didn't make any claims, but I was under the assumption that shaft was a base in the sky, and that hammer was the... Okay, so, sorry. I thought shaft was in the sky, and that was like the base of operations. And that is where Kristen was heading to. And attached to the shaft was the solar weapon, or whatever it is, laser beam, whatever it is, hammer. I thought that was either attached to shaft and was used as a weapon, or if it was up in the air along with shaft to direct it. And obviously, as you can see, shaft is the base where the Sarkaz Banshee Nasty was. So I was wrong, but then again, I never made any claims. I was under the wrong impression. The Galleria Stellaria, we obviously haven't been to. Obviously, I'm assuming that's on the shaft. Or no, sorry. Not on the shaft. On, it's either on Hammer or it's on the spacecraft that we are currently on. And by we, I don't mean Dr. Julius. I mean, Saria... what's his name? The guy that's accompanying Saria, is it Ferdinand or Findinand? You know who I'm talking about. Those two, Kristen, and I believe there's someone else that's on there as well. I could be wrong. But, I believe the Galleria Stellaria is on that spacecraft, that, or it's on Hammer. And obviously we haven't been there yet, and we'll see. And then there's some unknown area, which we obviously haven't gone to. Kind of clear things up, I guess. One more time. Ferdinand, that's his name. Okay, we got it right the first time. Ferdinand thought he would be afraid, only to realize that the feeling is closer to amusement. Just previous stuff that we've looked at, or part of the story. The image collection. Shaft, I might as well read it. Shaft, part of the Horizon Arc project, commonly known as Shaft, it gathers energy and sends it upwards to Hammer, and can store enough energy to power multiple nomadic cities simultaneously for a long time, or for quite a time. Okay. Actually, first, sorry, forgive me, before we actually start, increase Silence's potential, helping us with the story, and by story, I mean the stages. Improve second talent, very good. The DP cost, we can obviously wait on that. I kind of derailed, but we were most likely done. Like I said, I'm saving the intro for tomorrow's stream, specifically today's stream, Saturday, for when we continue Guda Guda. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all your king has. And with that, I think we're good to go. If I'm not wrong, I believe there's possibly like 2 more stages, so this honestly will, I shouldn't say be quick, but I know obviously there's gonna be probably like a story passage and whatnot, but we're like right next door. And then once we're done with that, I mean, we'll close it up, we'll do closing thoughts, and then I'll obviously, well, it's not kind of going on to another topic, but for next stream, which is going to be the stream after this, of course, if you're watching this as a VOD, this doesn't mean anything to you, but we are starting Guda Guda. So with that, the coming of the future. Section 9, Love and Hatred. Love and hatred, all of a part of life on this land. And then the gravity switches, of course, reoccurring theme. I say this every time, I'm going to say it all the time for each and every stream, whether that be event or story. When it comes to squads, we do something called story-based squads and or lore squads, and that has to do with the operators that are featured in the story. We will put in that squad and or will have to put in that squad. For empty spots that are open, we do end up, or I will put in operators that I need to get trust up in. So for example, Vigil 196%, Lynn we're at like 100 something, 114%, and then Susuro 49%. So we'll kind of fill that up. And for now, we do have Hoholiak, aka Kukulkan, and or I guess that's her race. No, not Ainz. Ainz isn't a part of this. This was Ainz was a part of chapter 12, but I nonetheless need to get her chest up 70%. Silence the Paradigmatic is in. Rosemontes, Melonite, although we actually have not seen Melonite at all, and she was a part of the banner. So I think we're so far into the story that I think Melonite isn't actually a part of the story, and it's more or less just introducing her. But then again, I could be wrong, because it's a little interesting, because this has to do with like technology and future, and given this literal like art style, it's almost like she is going to be in the event, but we haven't seen her yet, and I think there's like 2 more stages left, which is really interesting. If she is still a part of the event and we have yet to see her, I wonder what she's gonna do, or what how she's gonna be featured in it, what part she plays. Anything else? I guess I could look at this very quickly. The details. Overweight, we already know about this. Planetary debris deals even more damage and stun duration increase. Of course, we got that extra badge to increase the damage. The second one, we haven't. Gravity awareness A. Planetary debris pushes enemies more and deals less damage to your units. Okay. That's nice. And then we still have 2 more inactives, which I'm sure we'll unlock as we progress. Actually, sorry. Forgive me. One last thing, very quickly. So we could play this area. Clear CWX1. That's the special stage. CW8, so next one. Actually, CW8 with a 3-star rating, hit enemies with planetary debris 20 or more times. Okay. Okay. No, we'll continue on. Okay. Let's do this again. Section 9, Love and Hatred. Love and hatred, all a part of life on this land. Keep misreading that. One second. Get comfortable. The narrator has to get comfortable. Okay, we're good. Sorry. Once upon the land, there was no meaning in looking up. There was nothing worth looking at up there, nothing worth exploring. That place was the domain of those indulged in fantasies, those with their heads in the clouds. But now, each and every person lifts their heads, looking up at the beam of light connecting heaven and earth. Looking up at the once untouchable sky. something to note, something very small, just a very tiny recap from part 2 of our last stream of the event. Ferdinand and Saria did just board the spacecraft that is heading up to Hammer, which Kristen is currently inside. So we are pretty much riding off of that. Among the stars, within the artificial constructs that appear so small before the torrent of light, brews the human ambition of this current epoch. Yep, picking up with them. We have an idea of what Kristen is planning on doing. We obviously know that she isn't like planning on destroying anyone or anything. It's more or less to succeed what her parents were doing, while at the same time like bringing humanity up a level when it comes to technology and understanding of things. But at the same time, we still don't know exactly. Like, we haven't heard from her herself say what it is that she's planning. But we know it's not like any ill intention, unless maybe we're being thrown for a ride. Okay. Six months. Of course, when it comes to cities and charging and whatnot, the math of it all, I have no idea. So charging the city for 6 months, I have no idea if that's like if that's like great or comparable to our everyday life, what we're capable of when it comes to energy. Oh, forgive me. I guess you could say another one of her plans is to shoot Hammer into the sky, apparently, which I don't quite understand and or hasn't been fully explained. Like, it has been explained, but it doesn't, I don't know, it's a little weird and wonky. I'm sure we'll get the answer, but she wants to open up the sky, whatever that means. Also, thank you, Ferdinand, for reminding us, because I forgot about that. Ferdinand. With great power comes great responsibility. Saria is a... I don't want to say she's a walking tank, because Horn takes that title. The White Wolf, she by all means is a walking tank. Saria is like... Saria is like a wall with... actually, yeah. Saria is by all means a wall with spikes that can walk. I'll put it that way. She is a unbreakable wall with spikes. I'll just leave that. If you know what I'm talking about, then good for you. That's all. $100 right here. 100 Avalon bucks. I'm derailing, I'm sorry. You wouldn't want to see her? She took off. Blake? I have no idea why Blake's here. Of course, from what I remember, Silence is currently at Shaft, given obviously what she just said. And I believe Shaft is preparing to fire up the energy up to Hammer. Just a little detail. Parvis is the instructor and or teacher of Silence. Silence tries hard to open her eyes wide, discerning the things in the room. In the corner of the room, an instrument is humming as if breathing. A transmitter sits in a transparent tank, bobbing up and down. Across the room are several books with black covers. As if sensing Silence's presence, the transmitter increases its activity. A strong wave of dizziness makes Silence furrow her brow and shake her head a few times. Chimerism. Chimerism. I have no idea what that is. Or if that's actually something. Chimera. It's weird having her name be Silence. Especially when he keeps starting off his sentence with silence. Back on the spacecraft. Blake. Calling him out by his name. It's about to crash. Is she saying that because she's going to crash it? Saria notices the entire corridor shifting. The gravity switches. Or just gravity itself. Like in the cinematic. Didn't you tell him to leave? Unless you were gonna babysit him until everything ended. Okay, here's the image that we saw from earlier. Get a second look at it. That doesn't matter anymore. Okay. I'm sure he's not gonna die. He's gonna stay alive, but Ferdinand going out like that.
各員、戦場で不測の事態に陥らないよう、改めて武器の点検をお願いします。
Here. I need to observe the area. 2 exit points. Okay, I have an idea.
想定外の状況は自己判断で対処する。
Yeah. Don't really have... No, it's not gonna be in time. I like this.
解明した。
Speed up.
剣を用いずとも貴様らなどやすやすと貫いてみせるわ。
Attack is stacking up.
いつでもお前の犠牲で何かが得られるとでも。
That would be
準
really
備完
good.
了。いつでも
Beautiful
燃やせ
spot.
ます。
Speed up.
戦士の意志は皆等しく尊重に値する。
No. Well, actually, this would be nice.
尻尾に埃がつくのは嫌って言わなかったかしら。私を傭兵扱いするつもりなの？
Okay, slow it down.
1、2、3、そこだ。
The rockets, I believe, need block 3 or more. Cicero, we could put here. This would be
怪我人はい
nice.
ない。
Put the
この
thermals
一
up.
発はプレゼントだよ。
Just in case, let's put irons here. If something happens.
顧問の仕事だけしてればいいと思ってたんだけど。
Should be fine.
私を傭兵扱いするつもりなの？
Then we can go like that.
私もそう思ってた。
Alright, looking good.
手早く取ってこの茶番劇を終わらせるぞ。
今から起きることを見たくないなら離れて。あら、逃げ
Slow
た
it
い
down
の？
just a tiny bit. Good.
私を傭
I
兵
saw that from
準備
Shining.
できてる。
ビクトリアのために。
Speed up. Slow it down, new enemy. What is this? Traffic tower production model. Takes up 4 block. Defense and resistance reduced when damage is taken. When destroyed, releases traffic officer and self-destructs, dealing physical damage to nearby units. Okay. So basically a mecha suit. I don't know what a traffic officer is, but if I'm assuming it's just one of the normal enemies, then it should be fine. The little guys with the weird triangle-shaped helmets. Let's get a jump start on it. Let's do this.
隠せない。
Get the shield down.
あまり待たせない。
Nope. No. We need to stun him.
錆びれた山も砂ぼこりも
Good.
見慣れた景色です。
Stop, surprisingly.
ビクトリアのために。
いつでもお前の犠牲で何かが得られるとでも。
どうぞ
Thermal's up.
装填
Susuro's HP up.
すぐ治るから。
Okay,
何
we can't block
火を
this.
つけて場を温めてほしいの
This backfired immediately. I didn't think he would actually just go straight to the exit point.
命令を出して
Oh boy.
完璧にやってみせるから。戦術を変えてみようか。
Gains +3 attack and effect. Just making sure there isn't like a increased block from silence. I don't believe she does have it, but just in case. No, she doesn't.
私を傭兵扱いするつもりなの？背後の盾には気をつけることね。
This is gonna be weird.
負傷者
Just
が
pop
出ない
this,
こ
see
と
if...
は命令をだけで叫べば
No. Okay, we're not doing
少
this.
しは楽になるから。
Let's try this again.
どいて、みんな道を開けて。
It's fine,
押
Susuro.
さないで。負傷者は医者にすぐ見せないと。
Go back to sunbathing. We'll be fine. Just keep doing your thing. Keep healing. Silence will keep you alive. Okay.
みんな行くよ終わったらご飯おごってあげるからね
Go
想
like
定
this.
外の状
Put
況
me in
は
a
自
better
己判断
position.
で対処する。
And go like that. Dagda should be... Actually, we might as well put her up here.
戦い続けビクトリアのために
Good. Actually, I guess it would be better to just have Fire Whistle pointing
とっととこの
upward
茶
or
番
outward
劇を
to the
終わら
left
せるぞ。
so we get some early damage in. Then we can actually go like this.
尻尾に埃がつくのは嫌って言わなきゃ。
剣を用いつとも貴様らなどやすやすと貫いてみせるわ
Go like this.
私もそう思ってた。
Susuro in.
怪我人はいない。
戦士の意志は皆等しく尊重に値する
So down, see what's going on.
いつでも動ける。いくら必死にあがこうが逃げられはしない。
足元を見て
Get the binds up. That's fine. Let's get Rose in.
今から起きることを見たくないなら
Bad spot to place her, but it's whatever.
こっちを見ないでね。
Speed up.
顧問の仕事だけしてればいいと思ってたん
Slow
だけ
down.
ど。
Bind them.
あまり待たせない
Let's put Lynn here.
じゃあ、あの人たちはここに。
ビクトリアのために
準備はできてる。
Okay.
何
He is actually coming a lot earlier than I thought, to be honest.
戦場は騒がしいから、父はもっ
We
と
can
大
get
き
rid
い
of
声にお願
Susuro.
い。私を
Pop
入れ
this
られる
early.
と思う？
Pop this
一
as well.
線を越えたらどういう末路をたどるのか考えも
Wait
して
to
ないみた
pop
いね。
Vigil's skill. Now would be good.
錆びれた山も砂ぼこりも見慣れた景色です
Good. Okay. Invisible.
手早くこの巻き狩りには時間をかけすぎた。
Speed up. Doing okay. I'm sure another one will most likely spawn. Yeah.
準備万全です。
Oh, no, it's the Crossroads production model.
足元を見てみなさい。
Doing okay.
あまり待たせないで。
武器
Just
の
put
状
this
態
here.
良好。
Melanite,
デー
that
タ収
is.
集開
Not
始できま
this.
す。
どうぞご指示を剣を用いずとも貴様らなどやすやすと貫いてみせるわ。
いつでもこの巻き狩りには時間をかけすぎ。
3 enemies, so there's 2. No, there's 1 more. Somewhere.
あなたのこ
Let's
と
get rid of her just in
覚えて
case.
おくつもりは
Down the
ないよ。
middle. Okay.
今日はご機嫌斜めなの。ついてないわね。戦術を変えてみよう。はい。爆発範囲への範囲。一線を越えたらどういう末路をたどるのか。出力が安全敷地に達していますが。
Nice.
はい。
We have Melanite.
さあクイズよ。このジャガイモは爆弾でしょうか。
手早く片付けるぞ。
怪我人はいない。
A little sloppy to be honest, but we cleared it nonetheless. Sister O did her thing. I don't know what to say. That, I mean... there's nothing to really say to change his mind. I mean, he has a point as far as, like, his mind might be deteriorating. And because of that, he wants to grasp onto what little hope there is as far as time. And just, sorry, not expanding, elongating its duration. Oh god, the hospital. The old man stares blankly at the display panel. Fumbling my way. On the monitor screen, the giant man-made ring suspended atop the sky's zenith is illuminated by the beam of energy gathering within it a majestic platinum. Excuse me. Perhaps because the transmitter hub was destroyed, or perhaps because the scoring of the beam was too intense, the hammer starts to shake slightly. Silence feels the transmitter's influence on her fading. At the same time, the consciousness of the elderly Caprine in front of her is rapidly dissipating. A faint sigh, perhaps a slight chuckle. Parvis's body has become an empty shell, no longer host to any conscious will. All his attachments, all of his cowardice, dissipate without a trace. Within the monitor, the trembling of the hammer seems to gradually calm down. He completed his experiment in a most unexpected way. Jara? Or Ifrit? I'd be surprised if it was Ifrit, but yeah, it's Ifrit. Okay. Ifrit frantically grabs Silence by the collar. This isn't the Silence she knows. Silence looks at the kid in front of her. Compared to 3 years ago, her complexion is much more robust. Her body is also stronger, and her entire being brims of vitality. The girl's health is the product of her own efforts. It's just, when did she get so tall? Picking up with Julius and our wife, Kaltsit. And the preserver of civilizations. My kin. Okay. A new face that we saw. Okay. So you are an actual person. It's just... Well, I mean... yeah, you're more or less trapped here forever, no matter what. There is no body anymore. It's just the consciousness. Your consciousness is. As of this moment, in every sarcophagus is a person yet to wake up. Or, sorry, I misread this. So this is, I don't want to, like, hop off topic, but for those of you that have seen, like, I'll give two examples. One, a realistic example, and another from an anime and or manga perspective. This almost sounds like, I'm forgetting the name of that one anime. Psychopaths. This almost sounds like Psychopaths. With the... I don't remember the name of the said person, but the leader, the I guess you could say, director of the psychopaths of the organization that has the multiple brains of different criminals and just different people. Is it like that? Is that what I'm understanding? So hopping back onto topic to give a more realistic example, all of these people, so the preserver is literally a multitude of people talking at once, all their minds combined. It's like one hive mind that has collected all of that information of each civilization. Or is the preserver a single entity or a single consciousness? In each of these sarcophaguses is a person, but they're more or less dead, and all that information from the dead is being received by the preserver, who is a single entity, not like a multitude of entities. It's just all that information being fed. Even though you have no memory of who you are, you feel a part of your body spasm violently. Sorry, I want to take a quick screenshot. A dull pain travels from your heart to the palm of your hand. For a moment, the name of this emotion eludes you. Your daily life at Rhodes Island often making you forget the quandary at the core of your existence. Kin. Kaltsit hesitates to speak. You want her to say something to comfort you. You want her to be omniscient as she always has been in the past, offering you solutions, answering the questions you've always had. But you see only doubt and sorrow in her eyes. Sorrow is an uncommon emotion for her, even less so if that sorrow is for your sake. AMA 10. Oh, sorry. AMA 10 is Kaltsit. Or that's what she's being referred to by. As. I feel like we still have more to say now. There you go, she's mentioning it. The threat from the ocean grows day by day, while the mighty Agarian civilization remains arrogant as ever. They might be powerful now, but they still underestimate the ocean. I want to talk about this later. And by talk about this later, I want to I want to tweet out about this. I always bring up the Seaborns and Agarians. I'm so happy this is being brought up. And by being brought up, I mean through story and or other events. Because while the Sarkaz are a main threat, I've mentioned this before and I'll say it again, like, I mean, what about the Seaborn, the Agarians? Like, let's say the Sarkaz do end up winning. What about Ursus? What about Agarians? I mean, the Sancta, there's so many multitudes of things. To say that the Sarkaz are the main threat, they are far from it. And when I say that, I'm not saying the Sancta are a threat. They're obviously, like, they're neutral. I wouldn't say they're good guys or bad guys. They're neutral, but they're more or less good guys. Sorry, I'm rereading this. The ancient ways. I accept. The face we saw, and or the possibility of this person being that consciousness. I don't know. Priestess. So you are really just an illusion created by that machine. Interesting. Tallulah. I am Dr. Julius. The Julius. I have to be. For who else would I be? But first and foremost, I am the doctor. Hardly. Londinium. Wow, we really do have everyone here. But then again, this is a memory. I shouldn't be too hyped about it. What? hostage. Wait, Amiya. The reunion members already impaled by black arts point in the direction of those elite operators. But when you follow their fingertips, you see only a foul beast flying by. A few foul beasts. I've never tried to escape the responsibilities that came with my past. But if the past does not help me fight for Rhodes Island, then I can only see it as insignificant. I'm getting Tokyo Ghoul vibes, to be honest. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna change topics. We're staying on. Specifically, Heisei. Sorry, I'm making sure it's not a narrator moment. Then, as the doctor, I will make the correct choice. Or the events from then to now that have reshaped me. I am me. Just as I always have been. we aren't asking, we aren't confused on if she is Teresa. We are more or less asking if this is the Teresa that we know from back then. Are you Teresa? Because if you remember, we still haven't completed chapter 12, but we are under the assumption that Teresa, this is either a clone of Teresa, or somehow Teresa has been reborn, but has forgotten her memories, and or is basically like a blank slate.
綺麗に片付いたわね。これなら誰も彼らの痕跡を見つけられないでしょう。
Gosh, we aren't even playing the event anymore at this point. That was nice. Section 9. I'm sorry, but like, I mean, of course I'm curious as to what's gonna happen in section 10. Section 9, the juiciest part of this event as far as story goes. Like, and it mostly didn't even, well, I mean, obviously the first part we covered a little bit of Saria, Ferdinand, Silence, and Ifrit, but it's just basic lore, not even the event itself, but the lore. Continuing on, we'll find out if maybe it gets better. Section 10. Lost amongst the stars. Look up and see how small we are. Gravity switches, of course. No melee/range deployment restrictions. Enemy weight is greatly reduced. Okay. An enormous field. Is this maybe a boss map? I would assume no. Unless, here, I'm gonna cheat for a second. 1 second. We don't have enough, sadly. Instruction catalog. Oh, we are, okay, so yeah, sorry, we are cheating. So CW10 is the last one. The last stage. And of course after, I'm sure there will be an extra section for the story that we'll do. But this is the boss stage. So it explains why there's no, why it's so open like this. This makes sense. Still don't even have the tags or anything. I'm curious. Hold on 1 second. Check some things. Area reward. No. Do we have an... Yeah, we do. Wonderful. Max out Silence's potential. Getting that DP cost decreased. If we can find her. Beautiful. Good, good. Alright, doing it for the second time. Section 10, Lost Amongst the Stars. Look up and see how small we are. Same roster as usual, nothing new. But then again... how's Vigil doing? 97%. Wind chimes, 35. W, 45. Vigil. I'm thinking for a second. No, we'll be fine. Oh, welcome, Snow Eye. I hope Kristen not doing something suspicious. Well, we more or less know what she's doing, but at the same time, we haven't heard from herself what it is that she is planning on doing. We have three, I talked about this earlier, but we have three things that come to mind as to what it is that she is doing. One is we know that she is not using hammer for any like dangerous, and by dangerous I mean like she isn't planning on attacking anything. The second is she more or less is trying to succeed her parents' dreams as far as going, what was it? Going beyond the heights of what I think a spacecraft can go, something along those lines. And the third is, which I'm still a little confused on, she is trying to use hammer to shoot out in the sky, and something about tearing the sky apart, which I believe she herself will explain when we get to her, given that this is the last stage, and I'm assuming that we're fighting, well, I mean, obviously we're gonna fight some boss. I don't know if that will be Kristen herself, which I would actually be really interested if that is her, but we'll see. The feeling of weightlessness returns. Calcium crystals grow rapidly, tethering Saria's hand to the corridor floor. Disorder. I don't. Saria's memories from when she was a part of defense, or she was the leader of it. Some sarcasm spell? Numbing the mind in some way? Maybe Saria will give a better explanation. I'm still not sure what disorder is. She frees up both of her hands. The next shift in gravity comes abruptly, and as she hits the ceiling, she takes the opportunity to maneuver her trajectory. and jumps over the soldiers hot on her tail. I'm fumbling my words. Calcium crystals follow in her wake, drawing an arc. The Eye of Hammer. The Hammer. This ring-shaped laboratory has from its inception been designed to subvert people's perceptions. It is the realization of Kristen's dreams, the real product of Ryan's Lab's components control section, the combined wisdom of practically every Ryan Lab director. Sari is familiar with how each of them operate, but in the past, she had not allowed herself to think in the same way. Gut feeling. Yeah, she is obsessed with space. Kristen grabs the shining stone and looks up. She seems to be comparing it to something as she moves the rock around. the advancement of civilization, humanity. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this the here and now? Is this actually currently happening? I thought we were still in the past. Is this the... No. Okay. I'll stay quiet. I'm sorry. Here. We'll find out in just a second. Yeah, this is the here and now. Okay, I thought we were still in the past. Because the, what seals the deal in telling me that it is the here and now is the Galleria Stellaria. That has to be the eye of the, hammer. Or I guess that's the name of the aircraft. It can. Water spreads out like hands in all directions, pinning Saria to the wall. Saria has never seen water this fierce out of Mulesi's. It is like a waterfall, like a tsunami, as if water is howling. Calcium crystals continuously grow from Saria's hands, but they fail to take form under the sweeping waves. She tries to find Mulesi's, but all she finds in stream after stream of water are the eyes of an elf hidden in the depths of each wave. Eyes filled with serenity and grief. The water is howling, but the elf is crying. A solid calcium crystal does not stab at the water in vain, but into the side of the bulkhead. Saria is well aware that the next disorder is about to happen. The instantaneous gravitational shift causes the streams of water to lose direction. The enamel piercing through the bulkhead firmly fixes Saria on the spot, but Mulsis is tossed outside along with her water. Saria, oh my god. Speaking like a warrior. Talking about weaknesses. Especially with friends. As expected of the former director of defense. Oh, just in, I say this multiple times. I need to be more open with you, Avalon. I'm calling it here. I would not be at all surprised if we get a guard Saria or an executor Saria. I would not be surprised at all if we were to get a Saria altar or whatever she will be called. The amount of things that she does and what she's capable of is insane. In the story that just supports her and demonstrates that. Mulsis is too nice. She can't call her names. Saria stands at the door leading to the deepest part of the lab, knowing her target is just inside. However, before she can even condense the calcium crystals on her hand, the door lock automatically releases. Kristen's been waiting. Compared to the previous area filled with instruments and equipment, this place feels more like a temple to the stars. A sphere made of smooth and flawless metal shows off its dazzling beauty under the soft light. Spheres of varying sizes slowly glide on predetermined orbits one after another, with their paths changing now and then. The irregularities intertwine with each other, but contrary to expectations, they form an indescribable sense of harmony. Whether it be the positions of the stars, or how precise their orbits shift, the planetary exceeds the imaginations of any astrologer. But in the very next moment, those devoted to the stars would probably fly into a rage. The times of old. When there's thunder, it means the gods are angry. Things like that. Kristen extends a hand toward the planetarium. The dome of Stellaria, enveloping the ceiling, suddenly opens itself. False starlight floods the laboratory. Kristen makes a series of gestures with her hand. In an instant, the planetarium completely transforms. The stars begin to move erratically. Several stars collide with one another, though they do not shatter. The sound of them crashing into each other instantly destroys the silence in the room. However, Kristen's expression does not change at all, as if everything is as it should be. Okay. Are they about to face off? Is this it? Or is she gonna call in, like... I don't want to say a super robot, but... surely she has something. A small metallic sphere passes by Staria's hand. Star. Instead of touching it, she lets it fall out of orbit. Kristen lifts her hand, revealing the exoskeleton operating system Saria is most familiar with, and gently makes a fist. Silver liquid spews out from the planetarium behind Kristen, and in an instant, all the planets are thrown out of their orbits, rushing towards a single position at a speed too fast for the naked eye. The entire galaxy pours down on Saria. Is she using the transmitter liquid? Okay. Lost amongst the stars. Are we fighting her? Okay, we gotta get properly seated. We're gonna have to really plan this out, although we should be fine.
あまり気張る必要はなさそう。
道を開けてもらいましょうか。
Interesting. Okay. Go like this. I want to keep... I mean, we don't have a choice, obviously, but... like this. Good. I'm gonna stay silent for the VGM.
あまり待たせないで。あまり待たせないで。どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。
退 羽が濡れるのは嫌いだって言ったわよね。
手早く片付けるぞ。お前の犠牲で何かが得られるとでも。
W is gonna come in clutch. I'm just now I don't know why I'm just now figuring this out. Or not figuring this out, but thinking about this.
今日はご機嫌斜めなの。ついてないわね。
Oh boy. Okay, Kristen's here. Kristen. Egotist, betrayer, seeker, loner, pioneer. Good night, Tara. Okay, so we are fighting her. We might actually have to get rid of Vigil in order to throw someone in.
いつでも動ける。
We might be able to time this right.
この身が口を閉じ、戦い続け。逃げられると思う？
Okay, no, we have to.
はいはい、せかさないで。山高く
Okay, good.
打ち通し。
Great timing
皆さん、くれぐれもお気をつけて。
and beautiful positioning, actually.
1、2、
Although I would like to have a fire whistle. Okay, so analyze. We obviously weren't given a description of what she could do. We're already seeing a description of it. She locks the switches in place and appears to be doing damage. I would imagine hurts damage, possibly. Most likely. I want to get Irons on the up button in just a second, which would be really nice right now. That did not hit it. Distract even for a second.
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。
Actually, yeah, this would be perfect position. But then if we can get W back, that would be nice. Is there a place we can put Fire Whistle though? I would imagine here, right?
ポッシュ、位置につきました。なんなり。
Then we can maybe get rid of Dagda in replacement for Vigil. But we should get Sister out first for heals. And then we'll have Vigil up in just a second. I want to wait to bring out the wolf. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Never mind. I was concerned if they were going to change trajectory or their padding with the napalm out. Okay, looking damage so far. W is about to come up. Let's get ready. Should be fine. I want to pop it now. Good. Want to get Irons back up. It's trapped. Good. Defense is doing fine. Get rid of Irons. Rose's skill about to end. Rosemonte's. Okay, W is gonna come in clutch now. There we go. Get those mines placed. And honestly, we could put Lynn here.
あの人たち
Just the
を
stall.
ここに埋葬してあげましょう。
Okay. Skill's about to come
さ
up.
あクイズよ。
Get the
こ
stun.
のじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか。
手早く
Get
片
our
付ける。
DP up.
この巻き狩りには
あなたを逃がすに足る条件を提示してちょうだい。何？残念ね。顧問の仕事だけしてればいいと思ってたんだけど。
出発できます。すぐに立ち去れば見なかったことにできるけど。
Should be fine on defense.
進んでみたら？
Wind Chimes is so good. Her skill specifically. And her damage. Lynn's still doing good. Okay, I want to get Ainz out to get the stun.
誰かに気づく前に
Or not the stun, but at least some
神
damage.
に沈めてあ
Note to self, it does not stun her.
足を上げない方がいいわ。
Mines do trigger. Okay. Still 4 more enemies left. Not including
進ん
the
でみ
boss.
たら？あなたのこと
Might as well.
思い正しい。死なせない。
Okay, it doesn't do any damage. Okay.
あなたのこと
Interesting.
覚えておくつもりの射撃処言構成中。
And it just
効
popped
か
up.
なく
It's
なっ
fine.
ちゃったの？どうしたんでしょうね。指示をどうぞ。
That's fine.
足を上げない方がいいわ。
Over here.
準備万全。この剣を人に向けたくはないけど。
とっととこの茶番劇
The
を終わらせ
thermals.
装填発射。
I'm not even sure if she has a second phase.
足を上げ
Let's
な
get
い
rid of
方
our
がいいわ。
archer. Nope. Position.
誰かに気づく前に
We can't bind her either.
神に沈めてあ
As long as she doesn't have a second phase. Okay, she has a second phase.
3、1。
Wait, is she gonna enter?
準備はできてる。今がチャンスだ。戦場は騒がせた際だけに気を取らず。
すぐに立ち去れば見なかったこと
Okay,
に
she's
でき
binded
るけど。
now.
足を上げない方がいいわ。
Decent damage.
今回の戦
I need
術
to
は
get
敵
Lynn
を
out.
粉々にしよう。あの人たちを
I hope she does
埋
a-
葬してあげましょう。
Is she gonna enter? Yeah. Okay.
戦術を練り直す必要がありそうだね。ドクター。
That's fine. We're A-okay. Start back up. Or
変わりない
we...
わね。
Great timing, by the way. Our daily walk of our factories. Our daily Avalon base walk.
ちゃんと内装を整えたら。
Check in with our fellow workers.
カラオケ行く？
Everyone's greeting Julius. Do some drones. A couple more. Okay.
変わりないわね。
Do a random free roll very quickly, and then we'll hop back to the story. 4-star
ドクター、あんたらロロス
Our
には
second
随分
hummus
助けてもらったし、
or humus.
もう感謝の言葉しか出てこねえよ。
Although I believe
も
it's
し
hummus.
俺で役に立てる。
Was introduced in chapter 12 with lines. Checking with this very quickly. Good, good. Balon, nope. Clear W10, perfect timing. Because we are about to clear it right now. Once again, section 10, Lost Amongst the Stars. I have a better understanding of how to go about
長い
this,
道の
so
り
we
です
should
か
be
ら
good.
焦らず行きましょう。
Let's see. Yeah, let's go like this.
想定外の状況は自己判断で対処する。
まずはジャガイモを埋めてくるわ。解明した。
Beautiful gravity.
誰かの気づく前に
I'm not paying
あ
attention.
なたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。聞いてるけど
Your DP. Good.
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。私に命令しないで。
Like this.
羽が濡れるのも
この巻き狩りには時間をかけすぎた。
123そこだ。
That's fine. Wind chime should be up in a second.
指示です。聞こえた。
Just kidding, that's not a second.
顧問の仕事だけしてればいいと思ってたんだけど。山高く
Really bad timing, but it's fine.
皆さん、くれぐれもお気を
Need
つ
to
け
get
て。
our healer out.
出発
We
で
have
きま
wind
す。
chimes. Get our healer out.
怪我人はいない。123そこだ。
I want to get our damage dealers out.
私をよ見逃してあげるなんて言ったかしら。それはノーカウントね。
Okay. No, she's not in range. Put Lynn here.
じゃあ、あの人たちはここに埋葬してあげましょう。
いつでもいくら必死にあがこうが逃げられはしない。
はい、制圧射撃。出力が安全支給値に達していますが。
絶望の匂いにカムフラージュできない。
Of course, in her second phase, she will be stunned and/or
分か
have
ってるわ。
the
砕け散れ。
negative status effects applied. Let's get those
今
mines
日は
out.
ご機嫌斜めなの。ついてないわね。分かった。指示をどうぞ。制圧射撃。
どうすればいいかくらいは。
Nice.
3、1。
Don't think W's gonna make it.
始まる。私なら
Just
戦
get
いだけ
the
に
bills
気
up
を
just
取
in
られないで。
case.
怪我してるよ。さあクイ
Keep
ズよ。
Lynn there.
このジャガイモは爆弾でしょうか。
手早くいくら必死にあがこうが逃げられはしない。
戦術をこのように動かないで
It's
制
fine.
圧射撃。はい。指示を出力が安全支給値に達していま
The
す。
dog's not gonna survive, sadly. I'm
命
sure.
令を出して完璧にやってみせるから。
Let's get rid of Dagdo.
あ
Let's
な
pop
たの
this.
この誰かがやらないといけないことが私にしかできないことがある。
Good.
踏んでみたら。
あまり待たせない。
Let's put her here.
星
Perfect
位置に
space.
来ました。聞こえた。死神が降臨。戦いだけに気を取られないで。怪我してるよ。足を上げない方がいいわ。
I was really hoping fire will slowly be
私
there
ア
in
イス
time.
が効かなくなっちゃったの。どうしたんでしょうね。
She's gonna do another loop in a
いつで
second.
もとっととこの茶番劇を終わらせる。
足を上げない方がいいわ。
It's fine. hopefully she starts moving just in time for Lynn to damage the arts resistance people. Hopefully. Here a second.
足を上げない制圧射撃分かってるわ
Now. Or, just in case.
砕け散れ踏んでみたら
She's in range. I want to save Ain's for when she's in her second form. Gravity is upwards, which is about to get a
いつでも
skill.
動けるいくら必死にあがこうが逃げられはしない
Lynn will finish her off. Good.
3
Okay.
1
Okay, everyone's dead, apparently. Interestingly. Let's go like this.
山高く打ち通し皆さんくれぐれもお気をつけ
Cicero's
て
gone, that's not good. Okay, she's stunned.
はい出力が安全支給値に達していますが
足元を見てみなさい
制圧射撃
Okay, looking damage.
命令を出して
Get the block off,
あなたのこと
maybe?
覚えておくつもりはないよあなたの分散するため怪我しなくて済む
Although it's not damaging her for some reason.
出発すぐに立ち去れば見なかったことにできるけど
この身の口に砕け散れ1、2、3爆発範囲への判断に影響するからダマにな
I
ら
want
な
to
い
get the heals up just in case.
私を弱ったら逃げたいの
Nice.
何
Almost in
火を
range.
つけて場を温めてほしいのどうぞご指示装填
この巻き狩りには時間をかけすぎ
This is our climax. Come on.
はい爆発範囲への判断に影響するからダマにならない耳を貸さ
No,
ない
she's gone. It's it's fine. Okay, we got her. She got crushed by her own switch. Her own marbles.
絶望の
Nice.
匂いまでカムフラージュできないわ
Hello, hello. Snow Eye. Sorry, I keep missing your message. I'm always late. The stars crash to the ground. Someone lifts a head from the pristine white debris scattered all over the floor. The stars struck down by Saria refloat, setting off a new trajectory. Kristen's fingers flick to the side. Saria's legs suddenly feel 1,000 times heavier. The gravity switch. Enamel grows beneath Saria's feet like a pair of heavy-duty boots, holding her in place. And then she begins to move forward, step by step. A metal planet shatters the enamel barrier, hitting Saria on her shoulder. Saria does not cease her advance. It happens twice, then thrice. Saria continues to speed up. Like I said, we know that she's not endangering anyone, but at the same time we still don't have like a hard answer from her as to what it is that she's doing. Someone with such a warrior-like mind be a scientist. The heavy stars fall on her like a rock slide, and gravity controls the airflow to howl at her entire body. Calcium crystals crumble from head to toe, but the mountaineer is determined to greet the storm with her own form. She has weathered the storm. She crosses the galaxy. The final calcium crystals spread from one palm to the back of another, and the metal exoskeleton begins to tremble. The synthetic stars ceaselessly revolve around the two in unison. Everything else around them has sunk into chaos as a result of their arts colliding and destroying each other. Only the Protector's will remains unshaken as the Earth. Picking back up with Dr. Julius. If I remember correctly, I'm very curious if I remember her name. This would be a miracle, but I believe this is Folinik's mother. Is she a 6-star or is she a 5-star? I don't remember. She's either a 5-star or 6-star medic operator that I have not leveled at all because of lung mandala issues, but that's for another time. Fallen Nick. Yep, okay. We were on point. Of course we know everyone that's in Avalon. Of course we know her name. Microcosm. I would imagine they're just using the scenery just to use it. Or we are in... I don't remember the place of area, but Silver Ash's, I guess you could say town, or I guess birthplace. Elderly Pilgrim. Yeah, Kajarek. Where Knossos and Silver Ash are. And or where I don't remember the event's name, obviously. It's been so long, but there was a event that took place there. And of course we were introduced to Knossos. The 6-star the 6-star supporter, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not. I'm getting so immersed into the story. This isn't. I said we're picking up with Dr. Julius. No, this is Calcit's test and or debate that the preserver is having. Of course, we already did ours, obviously. But apparently this is hers. Old man. Wait, hold. Okay. Despair. Giant skeleton. Life. AMA 10 brought her back. $10,000 TCAS being the predecessors to SARCAS. Or I think I'm using that word right. Predecessor? Like the ancestor to SARCAS? The Black Crown. Indeed. Don't underestimate Rhodes Island. Just needed a breather. Cool. I'm an employee of Rhodes Island. Trevor Friston. Do we know? Uh-oh. Do we know that person? That name doesn't sound familiar. I would assume no, but... The intro music. the sarcophagus. Wasn't she just using Rhymelab to achieve her goals? And then wrapping back to what she said about people that aren't attached to the olden days but are having the same mind as the now. An arc. There it is again. There's the Ager. Okay. That is good. And then tell me, are the deep sea dwelling Ager really so different from the civilizations on land? Seaborn. We still haven't even been to their city that's underwater, or whatever it is. We've only met the people. Only some, though. Sorry, I have to screenshot this. We own all three. All three are under Avalon's control. We'll go with our first Aegir that we've ever pulled. Obviously, this is before Avalon built... before Avalon started their stream, or our stream. We indeed did pull 2 Scotties in one 10 times roll. It's gotta be Scotty. What is with all these name drops? Okay. The March of the Knights Mora. Just very quick detail, if you are confused and or curious what the Knights Mora are, back when we had Neural Altars event in Kazmira's, I don't remember what the event's called. Of course, I mean, I guess that pretty much goes for any event. I'm not going to remember each and every name. But during Neural Altars event, there was a knight that is, I believe, he's the last of the Knights Mora, according to him. But he was the red knight. And that's all I can really tell you. There isn't too much to go off of him. We do know that he was like a ancient warrior race, and when you fought him, like, he literally started casting shadows of warriors. Just small little details. And or just so you remember. Like, as far as directions go, I have no idea. Ursus? What's over there? Preserver really pushing us on. If anything, this is more or less the Preserver waiting to watch us. Well, sorry, let me reword this. This is more or less the Preserver just being a bystander, wanting to see us explore, see what we can do, see what new information comes. Thank you. That Ager name drop and the Knight's Mora drop. Tasty. I'm sorry, your king is... I'm getting giddy. This is an interesting event. But then again, this isn't even like this isn't even a part of the event. This is more or less just lore drop for the story and what's to come. Like, this is already stuff that I already knew, but it's finally being said. Or someone's finally saying something. I would not be surprised if there was a sorry, I was gonna say an Altria, a Saria altar. She really is the MVP. A scientist, a warrior. She has everything. The gravity abruptly shifts without warning, and Saria feels only space beneath her feet. She did not expect Kristen to set up an emergency escape door at the Galleria Stellaria Center. No, Saria thinks to herself. She should have expected it long before. This door is not for the owner of the planetarium. Kristen knew that at the very last moment, Saria would come. The sudden change of mass robs Saria of her voice, and she fails to yell out anything at all. She also knows that there is nothing she can grab, but still stretches her hand out. Starlight and Earth pour into her view, while Kristen only gets further and further away. Kristen, the preserver. A torrent of energy pounds the accumulating area of this giant airborne construct, and the ring hovering up high looks almost swallowed by the tremendous amount of energy. Immediately afterwards, an even greater amount concentrates at its core, enough to destroy any massive nomadic city. And this world is just so puny and shallow. How could it ever bear it? The light converges and abandons the earth, stabbing upwards into the air. Under the unprecedented energy surge, wave after wave of dazzling ripples emerge on the pitch-black current devoid of any life. The false sky is at last rent asunder. What am I looking at? The ancient twin moons expose their real faces. Tonight, the truth will be perceived by humanity for the very first time.
Good
job, Lynn. That's my mouse. Okay. Last part, of course, we'll do a quick case investigation upon clearing Section 10. New graphic data, fate, new investigation report, the only clue, technological transformation. Clear it, or collect it. I don't even know what to call this. CWST3. Those left behind. Some jeer, some are in awe, some dance in joy, some spend the night sleepless. There's no way we're... This is definitely like a hint that like an AGER event is going to happen soon. It has to be. A coastal view that one can see anywhere in Iberia. Rubble close by indicates the place may have once been a prosperous village, but now only a solitary wind chime left hanging on a wall echoes the waves as they hit the shore. Sea terror. Oh my, this, they have to be hinting. There's no way. A wave washes a sea terror onto the beach. No, perhaps it might have followed the wave to dry land. Whatever it was, it didn't seem to have a goal in mind. It merely wanders, looks around, just like its brethren do. It shouldn't have found anything. All it can see while standing in this overgrowth is the endless ocean in the sky. But in the next moment, as if it has sensed something and looks towards a certain direction, the never-changing sky is swept by a wave of ripples. It looks in that direction, but there's only an endless sky. Soon after, its compatriots arrive, its kin, its wee many. All their eyes look in the same direction. As an attendant apologizes to the proprietor, he props up his master, a court musician, and helps him leave the bar. Are we gonna get an Ebenholz cameo? Maybe? Is that what's going on? The attendant lifts his head towards the sky to see halo-like waves sweep across the night. Under the dim stream lights, the musician lies down on the floor on his stomach, writing in a frantic pace without a care for his image. Tonight, many an artist slept, nary a wink. We're pretty much picking up everywhere, basically anyone and everywhere that has seen this. Back in Victoria. The Count realizes the bare smile on his trusted subordinate's face, and this shifts his originally joking mood to one of surprise. His officer only knows to tell the truth, and this means that something has indeed happened. The Count walks to the window and he immediately realized why his subordinate was at a loss for words. That was information physically impossible to be brought before him, but also a reality that no one could ignore. $3.59. Duke of Normandy. The Count looks at the distant sky without saying a word. Tonight, conspiracies hatch in alleys while countless politicians toss and turn in their beds. I was gonna say, so we know Mulcease is still on, or at least we think that she's still on, unless she already left. Ferdinand and Blake might still be on, unless they already left. And then there's Saria, right? Yeah, she's still here. Okay. Enemies are entering the exit point. In a minute? The tremendous centrifugal force throws Claude against the corridor's bulkhead. His face is pressed against the glass, and he sees a small, shiny spike. No, it is a person, a figure tightly bound in thick layers of calcium. He confirms what he is seeing, but this means that the opposite figure is falling at the same speed as them, and maybe even faster. Water. A vast body of water. Water seeps from the escape pod's bulkhead, stretching in mid-air like a living organism. The escape pod is falling at high speed, and a large river of water is being towed by gravity and vaporizing. But several thick walls still manage to form in the direction Sario is falling. Claude feels like he is seeing a lake without a shore, or a lake bed. He looks at it from the bottom, and the waves are folding in layers as they sway over his head. If he wasn't currently busy trying to save himself, he feels as if he must follow and learn from Ursa's poets on how to look for the right words to describe the scene in front of him. Water also rises in the cabin, and he is pushed back into the interior. End of narrator. The water gently envelops everything in its body. The first New Year's Eve after the founding of Ryan Lab. Before the show ended, did they actually dance together? A dance of three? She has kind of forgotten. Saria, what did you see? I guess this isn't really narrator. I'll let her speak. She knows that no one has ever seen the view at such a high altitude from such a position, and that the Galleria Stellaria is getting further and further away from her, but she cannot open her eyes. She is falling at high speed. The wind howls, scraping against her face like a knife, and the cold, thin air rushes into her nasal cavities, making breathing difficult. Raw calcium accumulates in a frenzy, forming a thick crystalline layer around her body, so as to prevent her from dying from the violent air friction, but she cannot do anything about the impact when she lands. It was already over. The vertigo from weightlessness hits her, and no matter how hard she resists, she loses consciousness. Falling thousands of meters from the sky obviously only takes a few minutes, but why is it taking so long to experience death? She vaguely senses herself falling onto the surface of water, her speed somewhat slowing down, and afterwards, amidst a burst of mechanical buzzing, it feels like as if she has fallen into the clouds again. How soft it was. It sounds like someone's calling for her, a familiar voice. I thought she was gonna say it's gonna take some time. The escape pods make a deep hole in the ground, and the hatch flies out, smashing a boulder into pieces. The inner cabin has completely warped, the infrastructure and equipment looking as if they were wrung out by a pair of hands. Water's still flowing out of the bulkhead, connected to the escape pod, but there's no mud in the area. The night breeze will soon dry up the earth. $4,765,403 days. Will gradually slide. No. We can't tell him precisely what's going to happen. This is too cruel a fate for you. You don't have to blame yourself like that. Kristen chose to do this. Who is Priestess? And what is Originum? That's a pretty big word. Extremely close to her. Our first priority would have to be over everyone else, so we can cure Orpithy. Is it time? Kaltset. We'll fight together, right? How much longer do we have to wait? Rhodes Island is with you. He's gonna name drop, but there's no way. There's gonna be some, like, name drop. Tin Man's back. Assuming that you've taken care of Ho'olyak, or Kukulkan. I agree. What happened to Olyak? There's gonna be a name drop. Something's gonna happen. They can't understand each other. An icy wind blows over Ho'olyaks without traces of any dust. In the blink of an eye, she finds herself in the wilderness. A hallucination? Arts? What kind of originum arts is this? This is how that crazy god has given her his answer? Ho'olyak looks around in all directions and does not find anything matching what she had in mind. She only sees a pair of father and daughter playing by the water, and the girl sporting long and familiar locks of pale gold. A girl who looks a lot like Kristen. Ho'olyak waits patiently. She expects this boring and realistic scene to change, but nothing happens. She is devout enough, but nothing in front of her changes. There is no response. Olyak is starting to feel wary. She tries to get closer to the pair, but to no avail, failing to identify their faces. until the father picks his daughter up and they look towards the sky. Only now does Holiak discover in the view she had gotten too familiar with that there's something not even Kristen's wildest descriptions had mentioned. She sees a gigantic, enormous moon for just a moment. The ground under her feet no longer feels real. The surrounding temperature seems to rise. Holiak stares right at the instrument, and fluid glimpse leaves her no room to think. But preposterous thought appears in her mind. Silence. Holiak is completely unaware that she is the only one who has left that beautiful dreamland. I almost forgot we came here to stop her. Yeah, a lot's gone on, Julius. Monster, it's fine. I'm sure he means no harm. You're not exactly breathing deeply either. You should first face the charges from the Maylander Foundation. Your staff? Is it appropriate to say this right in front of the Tin Man? Calcit. Okay. So she gives us the 1 second. I gotta stretch. It's almost that time. If she gives us the, what is it? The art staff? Or whatever it is, the, whatever she's containing the god in. If she gives us that, she'll basically be under our jurisdiction in a way. And once that happens, if the Tin Man tries anything, then obviously we're gonna defend her. But if she doesn't, then the Tin Man can take care of him, or her. A clear view of the torn sky can be seen through the tunnel leading to the shaft. Why did sorry, I was yawning. Why did the Tin Man leave early? We need to leave immediately. Is that what you're getting at? It's quiet. In the aftermath of those unfathomable energy waves tearing through the skies, the facility that should be full of scientists, soldiers, and workers is now completely empty. You and Kaltsit travel between these structures without exchanging a single word. There's so much information to go through, and so much history. Perhaps only after seeing the smiles of Ifrit and Rosemontes, and hearing some firm words from Saria again will you only feel at ease. But a discomforting feeling lingers in your mind. Light flashes across the edges of your peripheral vision. Wait, Kaltsit. What is this on the screens? Ad hoc? In the dimly lit building, the lights of a large screen flickers a few times, and then a familiar figure appears. The vice president? The second in command of the fledgling country's leader is in no hurry to speak. He only faces you with that iconic smile of his. You start wondering, you feel some kind of pressure. Soon after, you cannot help yourself from turning your attention onto the pet perched on his shoulder all along. You sneak a glance at Kaltsit. There's an obvious, somewhat gloomy expression on her face. The vice president does not react, but his pet just happens to begin talking. The parrot? Or the bird? Does no one know that this is the president? It's just they're under the assumption that it's a pet? Is that what I'm understanding? Or is this just some enormous thing that we didn't know about Colombia? I would imagine it'd be the first thing that just no one knows, and this is like the secret. Where's my father? Father? PRTS. PRTS is the person or the thing that gives us the so just in case if you don't know, just very quickly, when you go into a stage and you look at the map, that map is being provided by PRTS, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Like an actual thing and or person is giving you that map so you can see. That is PRTS, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. Mark Max. Rose turns her head back, sitting in his wheelchair. Loken has his eyes closed and suddenly passes away. Rose takes out her diary from her pocket and writes a line in it. The criminal Loken Williams received the trial he deserved. She stares at the line for a while before putting the diary away. I'm not sure. I mean, we definitely didn't just destroy all the cameras. Monster, that is. I'm fine. There's no point in making those sorts of assumptions. No, he's a good guy. Like, even if he's out for us, he's bound by word. He's a good guy. He's just doing his job. A deal? Wait. Wait, hold on. As for the doctor, you have already spent 3 days with the Colombian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Originum, and I don't think Rhode Island would want an updated criminal record. Where'd the drugs come from? Can we say no? Spike a reaction from her. The sky. Bubbles. You suddenly notice that despite the considerable night breeze present, the mud in front of you holds a tiny pool of bubbles yet to evaporate. Mealsies? The sporadic bubbles meander forward like a series of extremely light footsteps. Yes, bubbles. You look into the distance and discover that the skies of Trimounts and the moment before dawn is full of fragile bubbles. Katze, I'm going to look for someone first. Ryan Lab headquarters, building Vivarium. You feel as if you've just entered the bottom of a lake. There's no one, only a dense light blue and in the soft sound of water. A huge glass ring divides the entire space into two. Other than the narrow corridor on the outside, the rest of the Vivarium has been entirely flooded like a lake. All the land plants are swaying as if they belonged in the water. You recall the vitality of your last visit here, but right now, you can only hear their weak breathing. Interesting. A bubble floats from the pale fur and is rocked by the current, looking as if it could pop at any time and disappear without a trace. Milsies? If this is what I think it is, you don't have to show yourself, Milsies. Okay. Well. Sorry, I don't know why I sounded disappointed. No. Erase that from your mind. Your arts are going... No. I'm not gonna be silly. I'm not here to take you to task. I already know what happened up there, so you don't have to say anymore. Don't speak anymore, Milsies. You saw other elves? Well, no. Were your people living in the forests of Sammy? Maggie? Were they unwilling to leave their homes? The elf leans against the pale fir, her hair moving with the topmost branches of the tree to the current. You can't make out her expression. But you still wanted to move the vivarium into the Stellaria. You attempt to get closer to Musis, but through the glass in the dense lake, she still seems to be far away. I bid farewell to someone before coming here. A stranger. He was my kin. What do you think? What do you think? I never thought he would exist. I was unprepared. I understood some of his answers, but my bewilderment only grew. In the end, I only had enough time to see him off. Oh, I'm tired, yeah. You stop moving, and Musis looks into your eyes through the glass, across the still water. Occasionally. You finally find the switch, and the glass layer opens in response, but the lake without its banks does not pour out. Every drop of water held still by an invisible force. Like a bubble about to pop, the elf is about to escape into the leaves of the pale fir tree. You step into it. Before I came here, I was asked a similar question. My answer was, and is, just as I always have been. Being alone is a type of strength, Musis. Even a machine-like person can be submerged in such emotion. You will be sad, you will reminisce, you will worry. And in the long term, you might not even improve. But it is indeed a kind of power. Every life experience that eventually fades away will still hold some meaning. I remember you said before that you don't like being peppered with questions. But I will still hold out my hand, Milcees. Another... Oh my god. Okay. Continuing on. Door to the future. The only certain thing is that we must keep moving forward. Jail? Oh, Ferdinand. They're in jail, but they have their little combat uniforms still on. And communication devices. Earpieces. Oh, it's Justin. Is he bailing them out? Nasty wrinkles her brows slightly. The dead branch-like device around her waist suddenly extends. The moment it touches Mulesius, the other party disappears from sight, as if a bubble had just popped. $753. Oh no. Silence and Saria walk through the long corridor, one after another, neither of them speaking a word, both of them enveloped in quietude. They stop at the door of the conference room. Silence grabs the door handle. She stops suddenly and turns to look at Saria. Her gaze burns, and for a moment Saria almost wants to run from it. Dozens of eyes focus on her. To be honest, such a feeling of being noticed by everyone is not so pleasant to experience. Silence takes a deep breath and responds to those expressions of surprise, astonishment, and ridicule one by one. After a long moment of time, she steps inside. I was gonna say, speaking of Jara. But then again, I never said anything about Jara. I've just been thinking. A wind blows from far away, and Jara adjusts her glasses, lifting her gaze to the sky. The clouds are moving quickly, and a single star faintly appears amidst the twilight. The sky appears as lofty as ever. After a long time, she gently waves her hand. The driver thinks she was calling him and quickly opens the door for her. Kristen. Kristen. The priest. I forget the name. The preserver. If, in a century or a millennium, our descendants walk among the stars, the masses will sing our praises. Who are you? A guardian lacking any purpose, watching over kin, brothers and compatriots who will never wake up. What are these? Life support devices far beyond what your comprehension. They do not rely on the originium you are familiar with, but tens of thousands of years is enough to wear them down to nothing, and now they are merely coffins for the deceased, just like in the olden days. Why do you seem so close to humanity? In our darkest days, it was only human nature that let us avert a much more complete destruction, though this means nothing but endless torment for me. Is the sky false? This is Kristen asking the preserver questions. Is the sky false? Not exactly. A barrier makes Terra incapable of charging towards the stars. Light has been destroyed accordingly, preventing people from ever understanding the true implications of their world. Only the stars are beyond any doubt they exist. What does the universe look like? An interesting question. When any creature capable of capturing light turns its head up to the sky, it will be subdued by an endless ocean of stars. Anonymous, magnificent, beautiful. But in my eyes, the void merely means ruin and a chilling desolation. Are the stars just like Terra? No. Terra is rather small compared to them. Even stars tens of millions of times larger than Terra, like star number 4, would completely disappear into the gigantic black hole of the Zobeid Nebula. The satellite arrays outside Talos can even manipulate the geographical properties of a planet like this. Why do the Sancta have halos and wings? An icy chain of command gives them an identity. It is dangerous to start a machine lacking any self-awareness in the name of God to fulfill a mission it cannot even understand. Have you ever seen a bird and beast? The creatures known to you as bird and beasts have not changed too drastically in the course of evolution. Their tenacity is as durable as the planet itself. People should treat them with more humility and respect. What is it like to travel by sea? I can only tell you what a simulation feels like. Flying across the ocean of a planet is just like wrapping yourself in a blue silk scarf, and yet the bright blue is always fleeting. Kristen, say your piece. After knowing all of this, do you still intend on gambling with your life to tear open the sky? Terra's ill-prepared, and your death will be without meaning or reason. Allow me to ask you a final question to serve as my answer. Ask your question. Our careers, cities, homes, art, as well as our cruel history, suffering, war, catastrophes, and the arrogance that destroys everything, trends of thought and ideals, greatness granted by others and equality gifted from birth, the civilization born on this tiny patch of wilderness, and everything that we have ever loved without compare. What do they inevitably mean, and what is it that life ultimately seeks? Obtain metal, the future. Not bad. This... Of course, we don't... Well, I mean, obviously, we're introduced to Kristen, but we still didn't really get to know her only for this event, but obviously, given that Kristen's gone, what this event does, as far as opening the door to what's to come. Of course, I'm sure you're already predicting that I'm gonna say this, or already expecting this. The Aegers. They're coming. Something's gonna happen. The other thing that actually does surprise me, the name drop of the Knights Mora from the Preserver, that was interesting. And finally, the biggest question. I don't think there will be anything that will come of it, but the so-called barrier in the sky is concerning. And not in a bad way. I mean it as in, like, will something ever become of it? Whatever's beyond? Because if what I think Hohoyek is true about there being... See, this is weird. This is interesting, because Kukulkan, we'll call her Kukulkan because it's easier to say her name for me. Kukulkan said that she was looking up at the moon, but that moon was Terra. Was she giving the implication that there's another world of people? But what I don't understand is that the eyes she was looking through and or the person that she was with when she did see that was Kristen. So this is where it kind of gets wonky, and it's like, I'm not saying that there's going to be aliens that are going to come to Terra, but like, is something going to become of this? Something's going to happen? I don't know. My main focus, if I'm being entirely honest, is the Aegers. I'm excited. I think, what was it? Chapter 11, Chapter 12, I mentioned, oh, the Sarkaz aren't the only threat, they aren't the only people out there, there's Sancta, there's the Aegers, Seaborn, yada yada, and to have their names be dropped like this in a, well, I mean, it is a story event, but nonetheless, it is an event. Like, I can't believe they dropped that. That was, like, juicy intel. And yeah. Oh, Melanite. Melanite was not even a part of the event. Surprisingly. Although, it's not bad. It's okay. She is featured as the 5-star, but it's fine. Of course, if you're watching this as a video, what I'm about to say doesn't matter to you. For those watching as a live stream, we are not getting to Guda Guda if it isn't obvious already. It is way past time. Took up a lot more time than I thought, but then again, when I think about it, we are late. Specifically, I'm late, your king. But like I said, starting today, aka tomorrow, Saturday, when we start Guda Guda, Fake Grand Order Guda Guda, we won't be late. We will be on time, and we are ready to pump it out. Because I did get intel that the epilogue, the time-gated mission, quest, whatever, the epilogue of it, comes out tomorrow. So we can just bust it out immediately. So that'll be good. Although now that I think about it, there might be situations where we have to farm, but whatever, we'll figure it out then. For now, Arknights, Lone Trail. Not bad. It's good. Not bad. I'm not sure what else to say. It was good. I'm pretty much repeating at this point. I'm surprised, like, the major story development as far as like us, the doctor, the senpai, in Fate Grand Order terms, and the sarcophagi, and then obviously just everything else. I was not expecting at all. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I can't think of anything else. I feel like I might be missing something, but no, that should pretty much be it. I've already explained that what we're doing tomorrow, and obviously that has nothing to do with Arknights, but with that, I think it's that time. Given that it is that time. Roll call. YouTube, Julius Faye. Of course, you should already know that. How else would you be watching this video and or live stream? Twitter, Julius Faye _ JULIUSFAE _. Post memes once a week and give notifications on what's going on in Avalon, what's to come, yada yada. Things you would expect from a YouTuber, of course. Instagram, same thing, Julius Faye _ JULIUSFAE _. I post edited manga panels once a week, and every 2 to 3 days, simple, clean manga panels. Don't know what any of that is? Stop by, check it out. If you like it, like it. If you like what I do, follow me. And last but not least, of course, if you like this video, like it. If you like this live stream, like it. If you like what I do and the videos and live streams that I do, subscribe. And if not, I always enjoy your company. Avalon's gates are always open, anytime, all the time, to anyone and everyone. And with that, good morning, Avalon. Or in other words, good night, Avalon.